try this for the second time.
All right, before we do that.
Oh, he's gonna move the water.
That's right. Alrighty, baby.
Should he move the water over a little bit?
No, it's not the water. It's that metal thing because it's loose.
Oh.
So let's try it now.
Okay.
All right, light me up one real quick.
That's how little Louisa.
Did my phone go beep, 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 beep?
Nope. Hello, Kevo. At least you made the second one.
Turn right at the traffic light onto Southwest College Road.
Did you get a notification? Because we're having an internet problem here.
Yeah.
In 0.2
Damn,
miles, turn right
75.
onto I-70 North.
Damn, 75. No.
Yep.
Yeah. I figured as
Turn
much.
right onto I-70 North.
Yeah. All right, let's try this again.
Right?
Cell towers are down in that one area.
Damn it.
Round two.
All right.
Continue on current road for more than 50 miles.
Here we go. Getting a little crazy with the internet on 75.
All that construction, that's why.
Yeah.
All the construction.
It wasn't too bad. Just a lot of construction everywhere.
I mean, it was showing a zero with it. I mean, there was no internet for nothing.
But normally we don't have any issues on 75. We're sure having them today.
I think what it is, a lot of towers that were close by, they're not there because of the
Construction.
of the rest areas. Gators. The Florida Gators.
Yeah, that's University Health, Florida Health.
I'm saying, this is Gator Town.
Gator country.
All right.
There we go.
Here we go. One more time.
I'm saying.
Round 2.
Let's hope it's just round 2. That was some craziness there.
Yeah, I mean, I said it's got to be because of the rest areas they were working on.
About a day and a half, Cabo.
I'm gonna go to Helen, Georgia. They say it only takes really a day to do that place. There's really nothing much, just them shops and the lights. Looks like a German town. It's all decked out for Christmas.
How exciting, he says.
I mean, I think people that spend more than one day there, I mean, there's like a national park to do hiking and stuff.
Well, that would be good in the summer.
Yeah. I'm just, because they got like waterfalls and,
Ooh, that would be nice.
but really, it's just one street, both sides that are, the buildings are like German style. I guess you could spend a couple days there, but you're just going to be doing the same thing over and over. It's not like Pigeon Forge where you can go to Gatlinburg and then go to Pigeon Forge. It's a lot to do. But it's really for the lights at nighttime, how they have it decked out for Christmas. That's how it gets its popularity.
Eric, good morning, guys. Having a coffee while watching. Oh, well, good morning, Eric. Oh. What is it, about a 10-hour drive? 10, 12 hours? 8? Kevo, need a midnight snack?
That one says free pizza.
Uh-huh. Looks like
Maybe they get free pizza off of there.
Hungry Howie's. Eric, after a Georgia cameraman, you should drive to New Jersey to get a Taylor ham egg cheese sandwich. I don't think so.
They got snow up there.
They'll be getting a lot more.
They got snow.
I ain't headed that way. This car is not equipped with snow tires. Kevo, those sandwiches aren't worth the drive, laughing out loud. You're right there, Kevo. Not for all that mess.
Because we got 2 places in Lakeland that sell them, sandwiches like that now.
Yep. We sure do.
18 hours versus 8 hours. I'll take the 8-hour drive.
And you don't have to deal with snow and everything else.
Yeah. Because hopefully there should be some good German restaurants there.
Right? Maybe a Philly cheesesteak.
Lakeland's got good Philly cheesesteaks.
I'm gonna say the last couple of times we've been to Pennsylvania, they haven't had really good cheesesteaks, so.
Did you see Old Man Rivers play, Kevin? Lost by a field goal. And the Patriots lost too.
Oh, wow.
And the Lions lost too.
I seen that.
And the Kansas City is officially, quarterback is out
Yeah.
with a torn ACL.
I thought it was an MCL.
So
Anyway, the knee screwed up. He ain't gonna be back.
they're out anyway.
Kevo, not a bad job. No, Kansas is great. Yep, they ain't going to the Super Bowl this year. Keeps messing that knee up. He'll be retiring at a really young age. I can't remember if they said it was his ACL or his MCL, but either one is not good. That's a long healing time and then therapy recovery time. How about them birds? Fixing to shoot them damn birds. I'm going to try to find out what happened to Rob Reiner and his wife. Got a notification that they died. Wow.
Who's Rob Reiner?
He's a producer.
Was he Meathead
I don't know.
on All in the Family?
Or Archie Bunker or whatever. I don't know. Eric says yes.
That's why you gotta live life. You get a certain age, the clock is winding down.
Very true.
Pull up on my Google and see if it shows there. On my phone, the Google, type in Rob Reiner. Because he said Rob Reiner and his wife, so.
Well, hello. Not really.
Rob Reiner died.
Wife dead.
Maybe it's just his wife.
Oh, saying something about maybe killed by the son? They were killed by their son.
Really?
Rob Reiner and his wife, Michelle, were killed by their son. Come on.
Jesus.
And his wife, Michelle Reiner, were found dead in their Los Angeles home on Sunday, December 14th. Authorities responded to a medical aid call around 3:30 p.m., discovered their bodies. Multiple sources tell people that the killer was the couple's son, Nick Reiner. Rob and his wife, Michelle, singer Reiner, were killed by their son, Nick, according to multiple sources. I hate it when this shit pops up. To have spoken with members. Police have not yet confirmed the account. Oh, wow. Upon arrival, they found the man, 78, and the woman, 68, dead. Sources confirmed the victims were Rob and Michelle.
It's crazy.
Wow. Crazy.
Yep, so they died. They were murdered.
Shit.
Meathead's a meatball now.
Well, I knew he got into directing.
But he got into politics too.
Yeah, he did.
So I wonder if his son either had to do with money or politics.
Let's probably jump
Or
down
drugs.
Let's jump down the money path.
Or drugs. Which one, you got a hole in your mouth?
Yeah. To? To what?
No, maybe he's correcting the spelling.
Oh.
That's wild.
Oh, that is wild. I mean, only 78. He ain't really that old. Not for today.
That one dude, I don't know who he's like 100. That one that made the Chitty Bang Bang movie.
Oh. I don't remember his name, but I...
Dick Van Dyke.
Oh, yeah, no, he's 100.
Yeah. He's seen everything.
Margaret, too many brats in this world today. Got that right. Unappreciative. They think the world owes them something because they exist.
Plus, too, you know, like disagreements. You can't, like people nowadays, you can't have a disagreement with somebody. You know, everyone, you know, wants to kill somebody for a disagreement or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And what gets me is they blame the guns. It ain't the guns going off by themselves. It's the person behind the gun.
no, I mean that one was stabbed. But I'm just saying, like, it's just.
I mean,
it has to do. I mean, it has to do with something because Rob Reiner, like, politically was putting his thing out there, and then money, drugs. It's got to be one of the three.
yeah.
Because
You know,
you
and
never heard anything about him or his kid.
No. And Kevin, they're out. That's what gets me. Your parents brought you in the world. This little shit had everything you could ever want, and you're gonna kill your parents? What the hell?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is, you know, it's just, it's.
That's what Margaret said. That's a very personal killing right there.
Well, yeah, and that's what I said. When I mean, he got very political. Rob Reiner got very political onto the scene for 4 years. And then, you know, then you have this drug thing that's going on as well. Drugs, political, you know. The other would be money that they, you know,
But that's a scary
ties with the money.
Yeah.
But the way it is nowadays, like I said, you can't have a disagreement with someone because everyone wants to kill someone or hurt someone because of disagreements.
I mean, this world was built on, you know.
I mean, you're talking about almost 4-8. This is already on 9 years
Of all this crazy shit.
Well, since Trump ran for election, it's been going on 9 years that it's been nothing but political throughout the news. Like, it's,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, it's always something crazy. So you're talking about 9 years of the world going to hell.
I mean, America was built on your own ideas and being able to voice your opinion and not
Right.
worried about getting your ass killed over it.
Yeah.
Let alone by your own children.
I mean, you're talking about 9 years of just everything has to do with something political on TV. You can't watch nothing without it.
Oh,
Somebody.
Margaret said he had a mental and drug abuse problems.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I figured it had to either be political or drugs. Money would be the last one, I would think.
Spoiled ass kids that have never seen a hard day in their lives. That's it.
Yeah.
You know?
But his kid was an old kid, right?
Yeah, it was like in his 30s. I mean, he wasn't a teenager. Jesus. The kid was homeless for months.
Wow.
Well,
So I'm saying, I mean, it's just. I mean, the story's gonna. I mean, eventually the story come out. I mean, stories are coming out bits by what is being said on here.
Right.
But you know, of course, one of the three things nowadays.
And you know, parents get tired of helping their kids when the kids don't want to help themselves.
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe it's mom and dad's like, well, maybe you go without for a while. Maybe you'll wake the hell up. But these people don't wake up. These people are so long gone. It's crazy.
Because like I said, if you even think about it, if the kid was on drugs and had mental problems,
right,
and they got into a political fight, say if the kid was like,
or
he was a Republican, and of course Rob Reiner was about the Democrat, they could have got a fight over that, and the kid could have killed him.
Right.
You know, even though he had mental and drug problems,
it could have set him off.
It could have set him off, you know. Yep. And then being homeless, then there's the money tie in that I was saying.
Yep.
But
Eric, the world has changed big time since we were growing up. Oh God.
Well, yeah, the past 9 years, it's like you.
I feel like we're going to hell in a handbag.
It's like you have to pick a side. It's like, you know, with the political stuff going on, it's like you have to pick a side. You're either a Democrat or you're not a Democrat, or you're a Republican. But it's like
and God
people
forbid
are not
you're
like that, you know.
And God forbid you're an independent, because then they really want to pounce on you.
Well, independent to me is independent thinking, not an organization. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. I don't vow myself to a political party. I just vow myself to the person that's going to do the right job. But they're trying to, for 9 years, it's been pushed either you're left or right.
Right.
And
Jesus, maybe the kid killed them for not supporting him.
Like I said,
when you've got people that have got mental issues, I'm telling you, man, it could be anything. Anything can set them off. Margaret, I'm 65 and been driving semi-truck 35 years, busting my ass. Driving right now, found you on YouTube. So what do y'all do exactly?
We're like a Swiss Army knife. We got the spoon, we got the fork, we got the toenail clipper. We do it all. We, you know, sometimes we'll get into a food phase of eating.
Traveling food
phase.
Reviews, cooking, gardening.
Right. It's
car maintenance, house, you know, maintaining your house, house repairs, and
it's not really no one subject.
We're a Heinz 57, babe.
Yeah, we're just, you know,
a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and
show people where we, you know, like in the towns, local foods and stuff like that, you know, things that are being done in Tampa or Orlando, or like I said, we go to Savannah, we go ghost paranormal investigation.
Right.
I mean, like I said, we're like a Swiss Army knife, you know.
We just pretty well.
We got everything. Yeah. We got the spoon, we got the knife, we got the fork, we got the toenail.
That's why I said we're a Heinz 57. We just cover it all.
Yeah, that's basically it. Just
pregnant. The kids today don't even know what gender they even are.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, a lot of fighting that's why, you know, a lot of fighting is, you know, if you don't like transgender, then you're a Nazi or you're a Republican. If you like transgender, then you're, you know, a liberal. It's just like
stupid shit.
Why do we have to pick sides, you know? It was never like that in the past.
No.
There was no such thing as, when people fought politically, they fought for issues, not just to fight because you're left or right, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Rob, how could Rob Reiner have a son who's homeless? His net worth is around $2 million. Well, you know, because maybe with him having mental and drug issues and he's not getting help and staying on his meds, maybe mom and dad said, you're on your own, kid. Figure it out.
Well, do you know that guy from CNN. I can't remember his name. He got the white hair. He does the New Year's Eve now where he gets drunk on New Year's Eve.
I can see him, but I can't think of his damn name.
Anyway, the guy from CNN, there's a broadcast, a newscaster, whatever the hell he is, on CNN. His mother was Gloria Vanderbilt.
Okay.
And she did not leave him a dime. She did not give him no money. She told him, you have to make it on your own. And,
all right.
And he's the CNN guy. He's making lots of money. You know, he does other stuff as well.
I can see him in my head, but I can't think of his name.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, regardless if Rob Reiner had money, that's Rob Reiner's money. And that's a lot of things that kids don't understand. And they're not taught that.
Yeah, they think, oh, it's mine.
Yeah, they think, oh, that's my mother got. Like, we were watching Dr. Phil the other day, remember?
Yeah.
And the guy was getting, the kid was getting a $2,000 allowance. Yeah, Andersen Cooper. Yeah, Andersen Cooper. His mother is Gloria Vanderbilt. The Vanderbilt family is like billions of. She didn't leave him a dime.
Yeah.
But she kicked him. You know, when he got a certain age, she said, "No, you got to get your own money." And he built his own empire or whatever, you know. But kids nowadays, like we were watching something on Dr. Phil, where this kid, the mother was given $2,000 a month allowance. He took over the master bedroom. Mind you, there's no father in the picture.
Father left him.
He took over the master bedroom and kicked the mother out into the small bedroom. And with the $2,000 he would buy, because he says it's his money, he would wear his clothes one day or 2 days and throw them away.
And the mother's working 120 hours a week.
Yeah. And he wants to be a YouTuber. He made one video and deleted it. But that's what I'm saying, like, with my kids and stuff, when they were growing up, I mean, don't get me wrong, you spoil your kids, but I always let my kids know, like, you're homeless. When you turn 18, you have nothing. You're homeless. A homeless person got more than you at 18 years old. And kids are not taught that. Kids just think that
they're entitled.
Yeah, I'm going to still live at home with mommy and daddy. I'm not going to pay no rent. They're going to give me money. And, you know, we all gone through that, but we all grew up, too, and realized that, you know, we got to work and earn our own money.
Well, we learned real quick money didn't grow on trees.
Right. But I'm just saying, some people learn and some people just, and then some parents, they just keep feeding that. So then that's when you have the problem. Then you got a kid that wants to leech off of you and thinks your money is his money, and you know, when you die, he's gonna get everything, or she. But it's like, I think, you know, that's a lot of problems there, is that regardless.
Well, back in our day, we were taught economics. These kids ain't taught that today.
I mean, regardless if Rob Reiner had money, that's his money.
He made that money.
The kid's money.
Margaret,
You know?
I live in Florida, been up north, too damn cold, minus 15 yesterday. Oh, God bless you, girl. Jesus, Nick Reiner, born in 93, is the couple's middle child. He has previously spoken publicly about years of substance addiction that began in his early teens. Well, yeah, you got money. You know, a lot of this drug shit, it's not the damn poor side of town it's all the damn rich people.
Yeah.
They're the ones that they kids at 10 years old get on this shit and wind up jacked up.
And try to protect them.
Yeah, then the parents try to protect them.
That's how I always say, you know, kids, you got to get them at a certain age, because once they reach like 9, 10 years old,
they got to know right from wrong.
You ain't getting them back from that. Nope. When they're 16, it's over with. You can't, you know, you can discipline a kid at 16, but you can't discipline a kid at 16 as if you would
Well, the
a
hell
7-year-old.
again, that goes back to the government because they were trying to, oh, you can't do this with your kid, you can't do that with your kid.
No, but I'm saying even way before, like, you know, like, I mean, that's basically...
Back in our era, if we screwed up, we got our ass beat. Let's admit it.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying that, you know, it's just...
I mean, I'm sorry.
I mean,
it's just, and then when punishment isn't a bad thing.
And then when you live in Hollywood, in California, it's very liberal, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know,
they have a whole completely different lifestyle than normal people.
If you're living like that, at least teach your kids something, you know.
Rob, sounds like a legit drug issue to me, but of course I don't condone murder. I don't either.
No,
Margaret,
no.
They need to go to military after graduation. Yes, ma'am.
It's just like, you know, it's just that California's more open. You got to be more...
Katie, where I live, laughing out loud. Hollywood, California.
No, well, I'm not saying nothing negative about California. I'm just saying that, you know, if you're growing up in an area where you're out in the woods versus someone's growing up in the city, all I'm just saying is, like, you know, if you got kids in California, you really got to teach them at a young age, like, hey, you know, you got to be careful. Because, like I said, because, you know, there's nothing wrong with being a liberal state. It's just how you run it. That's all I'm saying. It's like,
how you raise your kids.
Yeah, and, you know, you have to really make sure that you're on your kids because it's so liberal, you know.
Margaret had to pick my own switch. Yeah, I remember those days.
I mean, I had to drop my pants down and get hit with the belt.
I mean, even in school, you got in trouble, the principal would spank you. Jesus, Tori Spelling's father had the largest house in California, and he left her nothing. The kids got nothing, and the mother got hundreds of millions of dollars.
I think that might have been the stepmother.
Jesus, she lived in an RV at one point. I mean, yeah. But now, her father also got her into acting so she could make her own way. So, you know.
Yeah, he did help her in a way of getting into acting.
You know, again.
But a lot of her acting roles weren't good roles.
Right.
Like when she was on 90210, she was the virgin.
Right.
She couldn't have no sex scenes. And now look at her, you know.
Jesus, she wasted her money.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And it's, you know, and it's not just actors either, okay?
Yeah, regular people waste their money.
Regular people, and you get a singer, bands when they're young. They don't think about what's going to happen to me when I get older.
Or like you said, someone who doesn't know how to manage money and then gets money.
And they don't know what to do. I mean,
all they know what to do is just like they got to spend it like a hole in their pocket.
Right.
I mean, look at lottery winners. How many lottery winners won millions and they're broke?
Within a year.
Yeah. Football players, athletes. I mean, look at Odell Beckham. He's crying he's in poverty. That, you know, he needs a bigger contract. It's like, and everyone's like, well, why are you living like that if you're not making that much money?
Katie, Tori's mother, shame on her. Her Tori's now, okay, got some money to live decent. Well, that's good. But I mean, like, especially like in the 70s and the 80s and 90s with a lot of the bands and actors, you know, they got wealthy so quick. And you will hear a lot of them say when they do documentaries that it happened so fast. That's where, you know, drugs started coming into play and, you know, all that to fit in, and they lose themselves. I mean, they're human, but I mean, that shit happens to normal people too. But my thing of it is today, kids are not taught how to balance a checkbook, They're not taught basic life skills like we had. Home ec, learning the basics with cooking, baking, measuring, you know. Now everything is just, and it's going to get worse because everything is going to be AI.
Yeah.
And that's scary.
And everything's on the cell phone.
And you're right, Kevin. Drugs run rampant everywhere. You're right. You see it every day. I mean, I'm sure you guys in your neighborhoods know, oops, we don't want to go down that road after a certain time of the day, because you already know it's a bad area and you stay the hell away from it. Jesus, Gary Coleman adopted parents wasted all his TV money before he could see a dime when he was 8. Yeah, now that happened a lot,
I mean,
too.
Britney Spears had happened too.
Yep.
But the father took the money, and that's greed. That's greed. And they were probably on drugs too. So, you know, it's just greed is greed.
Eric, I think it was Bobby Brown, the rapper, who went broke because he was spending money faster than he could make it, buying his family and cars and houses.
Well, that one guy that, what's his name? You can't stop this, or Hammer Time. Hammer.
Oh,
MC Hammer.
Yeah.
MC Hammer, he was like, he went broke real quick.
Yep.
He had all them friends he was paying to be his friends, and as soon as the money dropped, I mean, why do you think Taylor Swift does concerts? It's because she's got to make money to live the way she's living.
Right.
You know, she ain't making concerts because she loves to make I mean, don't get me wrong, she probably likes to make the concerts, but she's not touring concerts every year just because she loves to go out and sing.
Because she's got nothing
Because she's
better
got to
to-
make money. Because I mean,
she's got herself grown
she's
to
a gazillionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got herself grown to a custom of a way of living and uphold that.
I mean, Michael Jackson died broke, and he was buried in a gold casket, and he died broke, and he was spending like $50,000 or $100,000 a day shopping and stuff.
Well, they say that about Mariah Carey too.
Yeah, same thing with Mariah Carey. She's another one. Spends, $100,000 a day shopping, but you gotta remember, like, people like that, they don't know nothing like what we know. They probably don't even watch TV. You could tell them anything. They don't know how to drive. Half the people like that, they don't know nothing other than spending money and just going to parties. That's just their life and stuff. There's rappers, like I said, rappers that make it. There's people that get into sports, that they get a big contract and they got to buy everyone and their mother and brother a house, and all these cousins pop out of the networks. And
it's basically a feeding frenzy.
Yeah. They don't know how to say no. And then you got to trust the person that's managing your money. Then you got to trust the person that's paying the taxes for you. Because if he screws up, you go to jail for not paying your tax. Like Wesley Snipes, didn't pay them taxes for all them years. Then people do not worry about taxes. The only thing they say, here, manage my money, give me this allowance every week.
But now sometimes with that too, you happen to get with the wrong company that you've got managing your money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. With Wesley Snipes,
you get screwed.
He got busted not paying the taxes. It's not like Wesley Snipes was going to H&R Block to do his taxes. You know what I'm saying?
Rob, the blame can't be all on the kids. The parents need to have accountability too, though. And I agree with you.
Well, I mean, like, you could say the parents can have accountability, but I will say this on defense of any parents. There's no book, There's no TV show. There's nothing that can teach anyone to be a parent. A parent learns as you go. That is, I don't care if someone tells you this is how I did it. No, it doesn't work like that. Parenting does not work like that. Parenting is a learn as you go. You got to remember, if you
but what he's saying is, if you're teaching your kids to know how to handle your money, then
but I'm saying you can't always blame the parent for everything.
No,
because the parent, you got to remember, was a kid that was growing up
with their babies 9 times out of 10.
And doing, you got to remember, like, put it to you this way. If you think your parents weren't partying while you were 1 year old or making love in the back seat when you were 1 year old, or you got to be crazy. I mean, you got to be crazy. No one remembers what their parents were when they grew up. I mean, you can ask your grandfather or you can ask your mother, hey, what did you do when you were a kid? Parents are us, are people, and like I said, there's no book, there's no Dr. Phil, there's nothing that can teach you. That's an on the go. That's a decision that you have to make, like, I got to grow up, versus I'm just still going to live a party style and send my kids off to their grandmother's house or send them to boarding school. Like, parents is the most toughest job in the world, and it's hard to, because they could have been drinking and then they grew out of it. I've seen parents, I've met people where they were partiers, and I mean, look at Jay and his wife with their kids that were like, 7 years old, and they got calculator brains.
Yeah.
Like, parent is a change of lifestyle. You have to change your lifestyle. I mean, literally, you have to change it. So it's...
Pregnant, are you going to stop for a snack and a coffee? Not too much open at this time. Not right now.
Nah,
Rob, I suspect poor parenting is pretty rampant. And you're right, there are lazy parents out there. They think everyone else should do the parenting for them. I will agree with that. Jesus, estimated to have earned $500,000 over the course of 3 decades boxing career that ran from 84 to 2014. Holyfield, 56, is now worth 1,000 times less at about 500,000.
I mean, Mike Tyson went broke.
Yep.
I mean, it's just...
Eric, I remember when I was a kid and heard the sound of my dad's belt coming out of the pants loop when my brother and I did something bad. Yeah, buddy. My dad didn't need a belt. He had a big ass hand. That I'd rather have the belt than his hand. Because being hit by that hand was like being hit with a 2x8.
And you gotta remember too, when you're a certain age, whether it's 14 years old, you already know right from wrong. And you can't just keep blaming your parents for everything that's happened in your life, because at a certain age you know what's right from wrong, and you did what you did. And I mean, that's a grown man that that killed Rob Reiner. That has nothing to do with parenting and stuff. That just has to do with a person, individual.
I just find it weird that we got more mentally...
Well, that has a lot to do with this, the internet.
Mental illness today than we did
that had
almost 100 years ago.
Well, that's the internet. That's TikTok. That's TV programs. That's teachers. That's the political
society
world.
itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
That's why I said we're going
like
to
I
hell.
said, ever since this guy ran for president, it's like, I don't know. It's like you got to choose a side, or, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, like, what the hell happened? What happened? You let all these people in the country. You're letting drugs come in. You're fighting for criminals. Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, everyone's, you know, you work for the government and then you say you hate United States. Like, what the hell? Like, Puerto Rico is getting bad. You know, at one time in Puerto Rico, you'd never find anyone that said anything negative about Puerto Rico. You go to Puerto Rico, it was like so much, Puerto Ricans had so much love. And it's like over the 9 years right now, you got Puerto Ricans that don't even like Puerto Rico. And that, you would have never heard that. Just like America.
Right.
There's a, you know, 90% of Americans loved America. Now all of a sudden it's like you hate where you live. That, you know, that got nothing to do with parenting or whatever. That just has to do with the choice you make. And that's the problem. It's like, you know, if you had a choice of a cheesecake and a piece of broccoli and you hated broccoli, you don't eat broccoli. You'll go and eat the cheesecake. Well, why would you live somewhere and say you hate it and still live there? Or why would you, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you go do something and then just bitch and complain that you hate it and stuff? That's the society that we're in right now.
And I say it's only going to get worse.
You know? It's like people bitch and complain about something, but then they do it. You know, people complain about drugs, but then they start blowing up drug ships, and all of a sudden, we got survivors out there. Like, it doesn't make sense. Don't kill them. Okay, they're bringing drugs. I thought we didn't want drugs. Like, does anyone have a better plan? You know, no one has a, like the Joker. When a plan doesn't go through, everything goes haywire. But that's why he never had a plan. And he wasn't crazy. But it's, I mean, that's just, you know, it's just the way society is right now. It's
crazy.
And then, like I said, if someone says something that someone doesn't like, all of a sudden they're offended, or, you know, they don't, you know, they want to kill your son because you don't agree with them. Like, that's never even heard of that before. Never heard of that. You have a disagreement? Oh, well. I mean, look when
my motto is look
when the second election was going on, and they were telling people, don't go to your family's house. They were telling people, the news people were telling people that would watch them, don't go to your family's house on Thanksgiving if they're a Republican or if they're a Democrat. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Like, I never heard of that. Like, you go to Thanksgiving to have fun at Thanksgiving. Who talks political at Thanksgiving, number one? Nobody's never heard of that. Now, 9 years, people do. And then they tell you, don't go there. Or, those are the people I watch out for. When someone tells me something about somebody else, I watch out for that person. Because I'm like, well, why are you talking so negative about that person that I haven't met yet? Or, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Kevin, what a calm night. It is.
yeah, that's why we leave like this late at night.
Traffic's not bad.
Plus, when we get there in the morning, we get to do things, and then if we're tired, we get to relax. And
We can go take a nap and then go back out and wander around. And
I hate getting to a place in the afternoon, driving through traffic, and then you want to go out at nighttime and you're tired because you just got there. And
I didn't realize those lights are really orange. Oh my, look at the rest area.
it's packed.
Yeah, buddy.
You keep sleeping.
Stay
Still
there.
got 3 more hours before you come out. That's a lot of trucks on both sides.
Yeah. You figure they probably got 5 times as more truck drivers out there now with it being the holidays.
It says we'll be there by 8:36. Still probably have another stop. So we should be there by
Or
9.
2, yeah, because I'll have to go to the bathroom eventually again. And shoot, I already know I ain't going to Love's for coffee, because that's not coffee. That's just straight up mud. That shit.
Where was it that we went to that everything we went to was...
Where was it?
I think we hit the race track one time.
Yeah, that was hot. Yeah,
Jesus
raceway or
Christ.
racetrack. That was.
And then we hit a Buc-ee's that the coffee was...
That coffee actually tastes burnt.
Like it ruined our stomachs.
Jesus, you've got the whole highway to yourself. It looks like, yeah, we do.
Hell yeah. Almost seems like gas prices are going up this way. It's like 260 something where we were at.
Yeah, 282.
Jesus.
Good Lord.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of trucks that are sleeping.
Well, at least they're getting rest. That's the main
I just
thing.
hope we get through Atlanta without all that.
We should.
Oh, it's 40 degrees.
It's dropping.
It's 40 degrees.
It's going to be a lot cooler by the time we hit that Florida-Georgia line.
And it's a Monday when these suckers wake up and start going to work, boy.
Yep, that's going to be
Monday,
about
it's gonna be
3
Mad
more
Hatter.
hours.
It's going to be a Mad Hatter day.
But I don't know if we're going through Atlanta or around
Well, right
Atlanta.
there, right now it says 479 North
Atlanta.
So this is going through or possibly around Atlanta. At least we know that much. Ain't like when we go to Pigeon Forge, it takes us through these dark roads.
Oh my God.
The roads to nowhere.
Those are the roads you better hope you don't hear no banjos playing. Because there ain't shit around you.
I seen something where they had it in Kentucky.
Oh yeah.
They have a cave that you drive through and it's 30 minutes and it's all decorated with Christmas lights.
Oh wow.
It costs like $48 a person.
Hey Suze, have you ever been on a cruise before? Just wondering. No. We were going to, but we had to cancel it. And we just haven't rescheduled another cruise. I definitely don't think that would be cameraman's cup of tea.
Nah, not to be stuck out in the water.
And then what do we hear over the summer? That one of the ships, something happened. They were stuck out there.
Then if you get sick,
And then they were out there way longer than they were supposed to. And they were running out of food to where they were literally making sandwiches all day long. And yeah.
I mean, like something, I mean, a cruise ship, in all reality to me, is whether it's 3 days or 7 days, you're stuck in that one ship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if there's a million things to do on a cruise ship, you're still stuck on that ship, you know? And I I don't want to be stuck somewhere. I want to be able to just get up, turn my car, and go. So if I want to go to the next town, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
On a cruise ship, what are you doing? You know, a casino. I can go down to Tampa to go to a casino. Come back home to my warm bed. You know, if I want to go to what's that, Colombia, whatever, I'll take a plane. I could drive around the whole island.
Oh, Dominican.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, like there's people that love cruises. There's nothing wrong with them. But I just don't like to be stuck in one area. Because when there's nothing to do, you go back to the cruise, you know, to your room.
Right.
I mean, we could do that when we're like in Savannah and stuff like that. If we don't want to go out for a while, we just go back to our hotel room. But at least I know.
And chill out for a bit.
That I can get in my car and go to the next town if I wanted to.
Yeah.
A cruise, you can't do that. You're literally stuck out there. I mean, I really don't care about going dancing or to a club. Oh, shoot. Ice possible.
You better start heating those mornings there, Bob.
We're down to the 39. We're in the free zone, baby. This is the free zone. Car said ice possible. Like, I don't want to be told I have to wear all white on white day, you know what I'm saying? Or dress up like the 80s. What if I don't want to dress in all white? You know, what if I don't want to dress up like the 80s? Going on the cruise is like going to Disneyland or Disney World.
I've never been to Disneyland, but I've been to Disney World.
Everyone's got the Musketeer ears. And they're so chippy. Temperature right now is 40. It was just at 38. It went up 2 degrees. But it's 40. That's why the ice warning light came on in the car.
Then you were coming up on a bridge.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, never been to Europe, Greece, Italy, Spain, anything like that. Cabo, cruise sounds like fun. My sister goes on 3 a year. She loves them.
Yeah, I mean, like
that's
I said,
her thing. You know,
there's nothing wrong with a cruise. If you like to stay on, you know, on a boat and go to the casino or drinking or listening to shows, but in a cruise, if you got to go to a show, like if they have a dance show, you already know it's going to be crowded. You already know you're going to have to wait online to get, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah.
If I'm driving, like we drive right here, and there's a line to get into a place, you can just say, hey, screw it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They ain't got to go in there.
Skip the line.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I just can't be isolated on a ship.
Eric, like Dennis Phillips says, when it's cold, it's snuggle alert.
Yeah, it's 39 now. But that's all I'm saying is I just can't be on a ship. And if they're doing something I don't not care of interest, And everything's going to be lines, whether you go eat, whether you go to the casino, whether you go to a show, whether you go to the dancing, whether you go on the rides, the pool. It's just going to be crowded with people.
He gets stir crazy when he has to sit at the house.
I want to get up and just go.
So him being on the ship in the middle of the ocean is not a good idea.
Nah, there's nothing really that. There's nothing on a ship that's way better than doing it right here. You know, like right now, going to Helen, Georgia. Check out some Christmas lights. Come on back. If we see something on the way back, we can stop at it.
Although, Jesus, I would love to go to Europe one day. Hell, I haven't even made it to Canada yet.
Yous was that close, dude. Yous was that close.
Yeah, but I didn't have my passport. I got it now. Oh yeah, when I've been to Detroit, all I gotta do is cross the bridge.
I mean, I wouldn't mind driving to Mexico
No, I'm not doing Mexico.
and come back. But it's so hard to cross the border, and they might not let me back in.
No, I go to Michigan. I could always cross the Detroit River and head on over. I can do it now. I got my
No, I'm saying like something like that is, you know.
got my passport. I can get in and out of the border. So, and I'd only be there a day or two anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Like in Mexico, I would love to go see what the wall looks like, and like in that one place in California where you can see the people on the other side.
Oh yeah.
Like that would be something cool to. They even have it to where people park their car in a certain area and you walk across the bridge, and whatever town is there, you just walk around the town and you walk your ass back to the United States.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And you can just have a driver's license to do that. You just got to wait on a long line that, you know, for people with driver's license versus people with the passports.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. I've seen many vloggers where they do that, where they just walk this one bridge. They're in Mexico walking around, looking at a couple stores, eating there, and then just coming right back. You know, doing the video. And I mean, even when a cruise ship drops you off somewhere, you only got so many hours. What the hell can you do?
Yeah, and if you miss getting back on that ship,
Yeah.
you get in trouble.
You got to pay for all that shit.
Yep.
I mean, my sister likes cruise ships, but I know one thing. You never hear them telling any stories about the cruise ships that they've been on, but they like to go on it. Like, I never met a person that's been on a cruise and talks about the cruise on what they did on the cruise. Other than before they go on the cruise, they always talk about what's there. Oh yeah, they're gonna have this, that, but then when they come home, you never hear anything about the cruise. I mean, it's not like when we go to Puerto Rico or Detroit or something, we're talking about our trips. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Suze, I would like to go to Acapulco's.
Oh, Acapulco.
You know, maybe one day in the future. It's on my bucket list.
I think your sister went there.
Oh yeah, my sister's been there a lot. She loves going over there. And then they go to the Bahamas. They go to the U.S. Virgin Islands. They've been to Jamaica, Bahamas, the Dominican. Because she wants to. Oh, and Greece. Okay.
Oh, Acropolis. That's where the buildings are at.
Yeah. So my sister, she loves doing all that. Only place she hasn't been is PR, Puerto Rico, and she wants to do that. Yeah. They say Greece is beautiful, though.
We used to watch that guy a lot.
Rick Steves.
Yeah, doesn't do it no more.
One of my clients, his wife is a travel agent, and she just came back from Greece, and they love it. And then her husband, over the summer, they went to Bulgaria. Oh my God, he's in love with it. He's like, if it didn't cost so much, he said, we'd be moving over there. He'll be able to go more now because he retired the 15th of December. So today, his retirement. I told him, enjoy retirement.
Videos we put out might be so out of whack because I don't think we'll have enough time to edit and upload until we get home.
It is what it is.
I'm just saying. It's a smooth drive.
Yeah.
Only 40 miles from Valdosta.
Acropolis. That's what he's. Acropolis.
Yeah, that's where those buildings are.
I could hear it in my head, but I knew I was having a hard time pronouncing it. Jesus, my doctor has a house on the Greek island of Crete. He plans to retire there. He wants to get away from it all, he says. I don't blame him. I think it's what my brother's doctor did. He was from Italy. And when he retired, by that time, his wife had already passed away, and he went back to Italy. And I think for the past 10 years that he was still practicing, he built his house, bought property over there, built a beautiful house, and which was supposed to have been for him and his wife, but his wife passed away unexpectedly. And yep.
See all the bills now.
Yeah. 35 miles to the Florida-Georgia line. Good, once we get to the Florida-Georgia line, we get used to the rest area. Because my coffee's starting to kick in.
This is 38 now.
Yeah.
Got the frost light on it. Frost alert. I haven't seen that sucker like that since I was in Jersey.
Yeah, we don't see
It'd
that
be
too.
like that all the time.
Don't have that much problem with that
Frost.
popping up. One thing we have sometimes have an issue with the camera in the front is the fog.
Oops, some cars behind us, dude.
People are starting to wake up. It's 3:15 in the morning.
Up. Trucks usually start leaving around 5 o'clock.
Yeah. And then when we get there, if you want me to drive for a bit, we'll switch.
Yeah, if you want to drive. We'll see if we do that devil's chair thing.
Yeah. Margaret, I'm heading south on 75, almost to Atlanta, trying to beat the traffic. Good luck.
We're headed north, but we're not near Atlanta, and we want to try to beat the traffic too. That's why we left this early. You figure we get to 8:30. I don't know how far Helen is from Atlanta. I think Kyle said an hour.
Oh, that's not too bad.
So we will be in Atlanta going into morning traffic.
Yeah, we are. On a Monday morning of all days.
Yep. That's why we like driving at night this way.
I know when my dad drove a tractor trailer, he loved it at night.
I mean, I think that's one of the best jobs ever, is to be a truck driver. I've seen so many trucking videos.
Well, you can literally see the whole country that way.
I'm just saying, it's like the life, you know. It's nice and peaceful. You see everything. It's almost like you're camping every day. Driving through the snow in a truck.
Katie, there's a lot of broke stars too living off credit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure, babe. I'm sure.
I mean, just think if a movie star or a professional athlete has like 2 or 3 houses, and you're not even in one of them. I mean, look at my mother's house when you don't have someone there.
Yeah.
To maintain it. This shit falls apart. So you gotta pay somebody to practically live in your house that you're paying for, that you're paying them to take care of your house.
Yeah.
And then you might just show up there once every other year.
Well, hell, no one was at your mom's house for 14 years until we started going.
I'm just saying, like, you know, like, I mean, she's right, you know, living off that credit.
But it's a shame that they have to do that because, you know, with all the money they've made, either they found a really shitty financial person to help them, you know, invest their money and secure their money. They probably got screwed over. Or they just went crazy.
Yeah, a lot of these times, these people that make money like that, they don't know what's going on. They're just signing papers. They don't give a shit. Someone puts a paper front here, sign this, this is for that. Oh, okay. No one doesn't want to take the time to read it. In the meantime, probably embezzling money from you.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, Robert Downey Jr. was one of the greatest stories, one of many greatest stories of someone who was an alcoholic, a drug, pissed all his money.
Hit rock bottom.
And then he turned it around.
Yep.
And he got a shot into Marvel, and now he's
back on top.
Back on top. And he was always a good actor too.
Oh yeah.
Then you hear people like Johnny Depp.
Oh,
he's
God.
doing good.
That man's strange.
Yeah, but he's still.
I know he's still doing good. I'm just saying.
He sings. He got his own band. He sings. He lives a party style.
He's just To me, he's just weird.
Leo DiCaprio, same thing. You don't hear nothing. He's a partier. You don't hear nothing really bad about him.
Nope.
Those are people that are on top of their money. Usually the rich people are the cheap people. They're the stingiest.
Yeah.
Dothan.
Not this time.
Oh, we missed the peanut festival.
Yeah.
No peanuts for you.
Nope.
Usually around this time we get people from overseas.
Yeah, because it's almost daytime over there.
Yeah. Now you're starting to see red lights ahead.
Yeah. People are getting up and getting out to work.
Can't believe it, 282.
The other side's 281, so.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, two different gas stations, that's why.
Yeah.
Love says I'll beat you by a penny.
We get more people
Come to us.
just because we're a penny cheaper.
Penny pinchers, come here. Please. Penny pincheros.
up ahead.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of
Someone's
red.
broke down.
Got a lot of red lights.
Tractor
Everyone's
trailer
waking
broke
up.
down. Yep, big guy, you better get over.
Everyone's waking up.
Yo, dude.
There's not a lot of left.
I know.
A lot of headlights behind me.
I see that. But yeah, it's almost 3:30 in the morning. People starting to get up and get ready for work. Especially when you got that long drive. Kind of looks like fog's trying to set in.
Could be.
It's like little patchy areas. I'm surprised we haven't seen any deer.
But don't jinx this, dude.
No, but usually you see them on cold nights.
Yeah, well, don't jinx this.
I didn't say we had hit one.
No, well, if you see them, chances of hitting them get higher. And if you don't see them,
You mean like those
if you don't
raccoons?
see deers, then it's great. Chances are lower hitting a deer.
Yeah, I think them putting those fences up too has helped a lot.
No wonder this is the most darkest road we've ever been going is 75. I don't even think 95 is dark anymore.
Yeah, it's dark.
I think somebody says they're selling half of that, some of that South Carolina south of the border property.
Really.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not.
Bucky's is killing me.
I'm not surprised because that place looks dead all the time.
Well, it's because we go there in the winter time. Nothing's open. But Bucky's is putting a hurting on that place. That would have been cool to put a Bucky's there and do a Bucky's south of the border.
Oh wow, yeah.
Now the one in Ocala's not going to open until 2028.
Dang, we got 2 more years.
It's being delayed because they're doing the highway. So that way when it's all done together,
Well, that makes sense.
the turnpike 75 and then make it easier to get to it. And
Well, we already know where there's a Bucky, there's congestion. Bridge. We're on the bridge. It's been like that all day. Try not to rub it too much because then it gets dried out. But at least I know it's not the hair messing with my eye now. So that's why I put my cream on my face so my skin doesn't dry out with all this wind and cold. Finally got that rosacea under control. I want to keep it like that. Oh, that was the other gas station, the Pilot. Yeah, their coffee is... If you want to have an upset stomach, stop at Pilot and get their coffee.
I mean, that time we took that
Oh
road
my
trip, we had
God.
a string of bad coffees.
We did.
That was a string of bad coffees.
My stomach was tore up from the floor up for days.
We were hitting all the good spots. They weren't producing good
No,
coffee.
they weren't.
That day.
My stomach let me know it too for days.
You just think Christmas is right around the corner.
Yep, we'll be going the other way on the next trip.
Christmas is right around the corner. Before you know it, it's another new year.
Yeah, that's right around the corner.
Another year older.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Another year married.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to cope with the ideal of being 55.
Yeah, you're almost the same age as the speed limit.
Almost.
You're almost the same age as the speed limit.
And I can't do 55.
I know that.
Can't do 60 either. I got a feeling once we get out, we're going to need our jackets. What's the thermometer?
Probably not the freezing one, but
No, but we have our lighter jackets to throw
Yeah.
on.
I mean, because we're just getting in and out.
Yeah, just going to the bathroom. The SUV is just not big enough for a porta potty.
Well, 9 miles.
Root, root. We're getting there. Sometimes it feels like getting through Florida takes so damn long. Then I think from here, from the Florida-Georgia line into Atlanta is what, 2.5 hours out?
Hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Well, given traffic time.
It says 161 miles.
Well, so it's about 2 hours.
Because then we get on I-475. Exit 156.
Okay.
And then after that, 65 miles to
our destination.
Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3 hours and some change.
Well, now counting, stopping to get coffee, and then another bathroom break.
Yeah, because we gotta get
The
gas
gas.
eventually. We'll get inside, so.
Well, so far it's still pretty. I mean, yeah, we got a little bit of traffic behind us, but
Yeah, it's starting to build up, but I think everybody's doing steady because I've been doing 71.
yep, the
So
trucks are
everyone's
starting.
probably doing the same thing.
Yep, big trucks are coming out.
Yep, there they come. They're waking up. They're singing Convoy. We got a convoy sweeping up to the night. Oh wow, look at that rest area with all the flags.
That's our
new.
Florida rest area.
That's new.
Yeah, they redid it, babe.
That looks real nice.
That's the one. Yeah, welcome to Florida. We're going to be getting to the one in Georgia.
That's beautiful. I like how they put the flags there. That came out real nice.
Yeah, they redid that the last time we were in Georgia.
I don't think it was like that.
Yeah. No, they were. It was under construction.
Oh, okay. They did a nice job
They
there.
did.
It's effing chilly.
No, I'm not visiting. I'll be back home.
It's
I'm just
friggin'
going to
chilly
my home
here.
away from home right now.
Says you can't come back to Florida. You left.
Oh, I'm coming back home.
This is the polar vortex.
Yeah, it's dropping. The temperature's starting to drop now.
Jeez.
No, it went back up, so
It
she's
went up
hitting those little
water.
cold spots. Welcome to Georgia. Thank you.
You're right, we might might need our big coat.
That's why I packed everything, babe.
And just think, man, it's gonna be 20-something degrees.
It'll be alright.
Walk that night. Jeez.
It'll be cold, but it won't be snowing. There's a difference.
That's true. I'm just saying, it's gonna be cold.
And about a mile to go, 2 miles to go. Flying J's 261 for gas.
Yeah, we're in Georgia now.
Yep.
All the prices have dropped.
20 cents. But I mean, that's why I brought my boots, because my feet ain't freezing in no damn tennis shoes. QT 248.
Oh, wow.
Dang. 1 mile to go, man. If I could make it another 16 miles, I would try, but I don't think my bladder's going to let me hold out that much longer.
We're being in the switch.
Yeah, give your eyes a break. Major arms.
$1.10 billion.
I think we'd be alright with our light coops for now, because we're just going to the potty.
I don't know, my ears are hurting.
Were they?
From that cold.
Wow.
That is cold.
Well, you've got your little beanies in there. Cars to the left. All the big guys are starting to wake up.
Did you see any bathrooms there?
It's up, honey. It's the same one we normally come to when we're on 75. You got to go up, babe. It's
He's
just
not parked in the right
no,
spot.
he's not. And the bathrooms are over that way where the
On this side?
or up there. Either way, just yeah, it's in there.
I don't think it's, I think it's on the back side.
Okay.
That's what happened last time. I don't know.
Turn right.
Just park.
I am.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. All right. Oh, it's not that bad.
You said so. Freaking degrees. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Woo! Shoot, it's cold.
Yeah, it is. It's a little nippy out there.
Son of a gun. Oh, come on, man.
Just unplug it back in. Hit okay. Now you can plug it back in.
Woo.
Oh. A little brisk out there.
Okay.
Alrighty. Alright, Bubba.
Let's do it.
Mom's got to get used to driving you here. I don't drive you very often anymore. I know one thing, that wind is brisk as hell.
It is. It's like freaking daggers.
Maybe the snow would be better.
Son of a gun.
That's okay.
Don't go getting sick.
Yeah. No, that's not how I want to spend the new year coming, is being sick. All right, baby boy.
Continue on Current Road for more than 50 miles.
You think?
Well, if we have enough and there's a Buc-ee's, we'll get gas at Buc-ee's.
Okay.
That's probably where we get coffee.
Here we go. Here we go.
Beaver nugs too. I don't know if there'll be any beaver nugs there.
Yeah, there is one on 75, isn't there?
There's two on 75, if
Is
I'm
there?
not mistaken. I'm just worried about the gas, that's all.
Well, we got 234 more miles.
Yeah, but I'm saying once we gas up, this will take us in.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's why I said if there's a Buc-ee's on the way, we'll hit a Buc-ee's. And
yeah.
if not,
Atlanta's 240, so we'll be filling up before we hit Atlanta.
yeah. Because if not, then we'll hit whatever gas stations. But Dolly Parton's supposed to be doing, she's
Truck
going to
stop.
open up her own truck stop in Tennessee. She's going to have her own competition with Buc-ee's.
All I can say is good luck with that. I tell you what, boy, you can really feel that wind pushing the truck.
We are watching in the car while I take Susan to work. That's wild. She's going to work and we're going to Helen, Georgia. She gets up really early to go to work.
I think he said she's got to be to work like 4 in the morning or something like that.
And the other time we'll be sleeping while she's going to work.
Yep.
It's wild what goes on around the world while people are sleeping. But it's 36 now.
I'll tell you what, when that wing is blowing, it's a little nippy.
We are up at 1:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. Wow. That's one way to get a day's in, getting up that early.
Yeah.
Valdosta, we stood there one time. I don't know if we spent the night there or we just drove through
No,
there.
we stayed there because we We went the one year, it was around Thanksgiving time, remember? That's when we found Cracker Barrel.
The temperature says it's 54 where Eric's at. I'll trade you. I will trade you.
Well, it's 54 where Eric's at, and we're about 50 at our house.
It's so cold here, your ears hurt.
I guess they weren't kidding when they said it was going to be a wild and crazy winter.
So much for climate change. That didn't work out. Says it's cold there, ears hurt, and shrinkage. Yep, it's that cold, but at least the traffic, there's nothing out here. That's the good thing.
Yeah. It's still pretty calm. Smooth sailing.
Buc-ee's!
133 miles.
And how many we got on the car?
229.
Oh, yeah. That'll be our Buc-ee stop there.
Well, according to this, we'll be stopping at Buc-ee's, and then we won't have much further to go.
Right, then we're going to jump around that other one.
Yeah, jump around Atlanta.
It's going to be a Buc-ee Christmas.
Well, we might make it around Atlanta before all the traffic hits.
That's true. Let's hope. And this might take us around because I think it's going to take us on 475.
Yeah, looks like it.
So that's around Atlanta, which is good. So there should be less traffic on that road.
Yeah.
Yeah, always take the bypass around Atlanta and never go straight through. I mean, the only reason I like to go straight through because I want to go to that Varsity hot dogs. It's been a long time since we've been there. But yeah, this, according to the GPS here, it says 140 miles to I-475 north, which will be exit 156. And then it'll be 65.4 miles from all of that to Helen. But almost time for coffee. Yep. As soon as we hit that Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get a coffee. The car is gonna
Get filled up again.
yeah. This is a one stop to Helen
For gas.
and then one stop back.
The only bad thing about driving at night is you can't see nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you got the signs, but that's about it. Got some traffic behind me now.
That's because you're doing 68.
The speed limit is 70.
Amen. Still got 2 more miles. 2 more speed limits. 'Cause those people behind you are going to be doing 70.
We are. Maryland tags. You might want to stay in Georgia. It's a lot warmer here than Maryland. Just FYI.
Be back in a few minutes.
Yepper. This is good. I like this. Northbound, that's the road. That's not bad.
Almost work time.
33, Kevin. It's 33 degrees out right now.
Okay.
Why we're going to be bundling up. We'll be looking like little green Eskimos. Cameraman said Florida's had a true winter. We're not even in January yet.
right?
I'll be alright.
It's 38, right? 33.
33.
Jesus. 33 degrees right now.
It's a little nippy out there.
That it is.
It probably feels colder than that with the wind. Ooh, Kevin said it feels like it's 10 over there. Bundle up, Cabo. You do the same, Kevin. Have a good day, my friend. Nope, not making a Baltimore trip. This is a Georgia trip. I couldn't go to Baltimore right now if I wanted to. This car is not set up for that winds or snow. It's kind of hard to buy snow tires in the state of Florida. more miles in the Buc-ee's. Okay. here, Mark. Good point there, Eric. Cameraman snoring. .31 now.
What's that?
The weather. We're at 31 degrees. I snore much worse than cameraman does. I snore so loud I wake my own self up. And then you can hear me in 3 other rooms. That's why I have to wear a CPAP. Ooh, and these roads are starting to get a little damp. Morning, we're headed to Helen, Georgia. Cameraman's gonna freeze his tootsies off. I'm in Georgia already. I'm in Tifton. According to the GPS, we should be there about 8:50, but yeah, probably around 10 o'clock. We got to do another fill up here soon. Stop at Buc-ee's, get us some coffee, and then from there we're about 75 miles out away from Helen. So, got the cruise control set. We're good to go. Yeah, cameraman snoring. He's taking a little nap. Drop down to 30. Now, Eric, this is spooky.
How many hours? How many miles an hour to Georgia? It says we get that. What, 4:59. The tank at 4:28. It says we'll get there 8:30 in the morning. So it's like 8 hours. Well, 9 because we took breaks. You good to go or what?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No Buc-ee's yet?
Nope, not for a little bit. I think about 50 more miles. About another hour. just get in the way. No, we don't have any family in Georgia. Michelle, he's out like a light for a little while. For a little while. I forgot what it felt like with this. home tomorrow, back towards the house. Trucks that didn't sleep. Gas 247 at Pilot, that's not bad. Christ. Sunday coming up soon. Speaking of the beaver, more miles. 35, my bad. I said, here comes all the Bucky signs. 22 more miles. down to 27
27 what?
degrees.
Golly. My titties are gonna hurt.
Your ears are going to freeze. You'll get a lot of wear out of your New York Giants hat this time.
Well, it's going down the speed.
Yeah, it says 40.
Holy shit.
That just flipped the switch real quick.
Did it say it was 60 or 40?
It said 70 all the way up until right here. I don't know why they would have it 40 through here. Unless they haven't changed it with the construction now that they're done with the construction. Can you grab me another bottle of water?
Yep. And 40 through here.
I'm doing 60. 40 is too damn slow. They're not under construction. All right, Bucky's, how much further away? cup of coffee.
Finally, after 100 miles, you don't see a speed limit sign.
What's that say up there, Bucky's?
That's what it looks like.
Exit 144. with this Bucky as well.
There it is. Bucky's.
We don't want to hear it.
Turn slight left and then make a U-turn if possible. Make a
Yeah.
U-turn if possible and then turn
I'll
right.
make that U-turn after I go to the bathroom, get a cup of coffee, and fill up my car. Then we'll talk about that U-turn.
In 500 feet, turn right.
Lucky seen that car wash. That ain't no one ever gonna do car washes around me again.
Right. All right.
Turn left and then turn left. Turn left and then turn left.
Oh, now it wants to wake up. Okay. Right over here would be perfect. I don't care if it's a sheriff in front of me or not.
I think starting in January you can't
Can't what?
can't leave your car no more. You
Oh,
gotta pay
back-
out here. You can't pay inside.
Oh.
Yeah.
Probably because too many people taking off.
All right, guys. We'll be back.
Yep, just bear with us.